backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center filling out the middle. Now, here's Suggs. OG Anunoby unable to get his last shot to go. Back to Banchero. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Too open that time, made it look too easy.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
Wagner finds Suggs. And he drives in. Back to Wagner. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Towns against Isaac. It's stolen by Banchero. And now Orlando on the break. A 3-ball. Isaac misses. Caldwell Pope against Bridges. And Anunoby slams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Caldwell Pope. The 19-footer is on the money.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
And Brunson, here we go. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
Here's Brunson. The Magic getting the bucket. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy one.
Banchero with the screen. Wagner with it. Hart covering. And here is Anunoby. Hart, no good.
Now, there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Brunson scanning the floor. Hart wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. 1:29 left in the first. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Here's Caldwell Pope, and Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
The Knicks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Brunson sets a screen for Towns. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Bancaro with the screen. Wagner from long range sinks the three-pointer.
And smart ball movement there from Bancaro. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns looking around. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Bancaro, that's good.
And this is something Bancaro continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Right side Towns. Towns, the screen. Hart. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic lead by 3. And the second quarter about to... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
So on the floor for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center position. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Brunson against Suggs. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. It's blocked. Now Suggs. He has 6. Bancaro outside. Stolen by Brunson. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Towns has got 5.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Here's Bancaro. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Bancaro's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Brunson against Suggs. Out to Bridges. Towns, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Bridges misses.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Got that one up quick. Wagner's got his second bucket. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. A different look for New York. Achua comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Wagner passes to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 8 points for him.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Back to McBride. Suggs with the steal. Drops in the breakaway layup. And now it's a 10-point Orlando lead.
Smart and decisive when gambling defensively. Suggs excellent at forcing turnovers.
Well, great. The Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Magic leading by 8. He takes it in. Here's De Silva. Off target with his 3. The Knicks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. That one goes. It's counted.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. To the left wing. Here's Achua. De Silva with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And they get it back. Caldwell Pope dishes to Black. 5 to shoot. Back to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Bridges. The Magic again can't hit. Knicks trail by 6. Here's McBride. Drills it from outside. McBride's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Back to Carter. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Black. Here's De Silva. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And here's Brunson out. Yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And that is massive. The 3 at the buzzer ties.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The first half with the score. The Knicks, 26. The Magic, 26. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Good on the triple. Isaac's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Brunson against Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Knicks making a change here. Achua's checked in.
The floor for your New York Knicks, number 5.
Here's the teardrop. Rejected by Banchero. Knocked loose. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And so here's Orlando. They've led by as much as 10. Yep, it counts. And the Magic lead by 5.
Yeah, and Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. The kick out to Towns. Clock at 6. Going inside, lays it up and banks it in. Towns has got 9 points.
Just so fluid with the ball in his hands. Towns capable of driving right around you.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Anunoby against Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Isaac outside. Orlando moving the ball around. For three, Caldwell Pope. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
They got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Anunoby kicks to Achua. Pass to Brunson. He can't get that one. Nice defense from Wagner. And it's Orlando's ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Hart, he's checked in for New York. The Magic making a switch here. The Magic leading by 8. Suggs looking around. Here's the screen. Pass to De Silva. Suggs in the corner. Here's De Silva. Defended by Bridges. Basket good.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Back to Suggs. Banchero against Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Banchero, that's good.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Suggs against Brunson. On the wing, Bridges. Hart with the screen for Bridges. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Picking up the pieces, Hart acts fast and saves that play.
Pass to De Silva to the left side wing. Suggs against Bridges. They set the screen. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Here's Caldwell Pope. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 4 rebounds in this game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Brunson with a head of steam. And that one, good. Brunson's got 9 points.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
On the wing, Isaac. Banchero looking around. No good from outside. Here's Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And that's going to do. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. On the court for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center. Wagner as screen on Bridges. Now, here's Suggs with the drive. Banchero outside. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Back to Banchero. Count it. And the Magic lead by 5.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson the pass to Hart. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
What a dunk from Hart, showing off his athleticism there.
Banchero was screened for Caldwell Pope, and so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Well, you have to like what we're seeing so far from Paolo Banchero.
Well, they gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Caldwell Pope against Bridges. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 5. And there's the drive. And it's Suggs missing. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Brunson. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Wagner as screen on Bridges. Suggs passes to Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Anunoby. Towns with it. Isaac picks him up. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you gotta like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
The free throw drops for Towns. And Towns drops them both.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Magic moving the ball around. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. It's tipped. Bridges with the steal. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Hart. Out to Brunson. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Brunson outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Towns throws it down.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Isaac kicks to Banchero. Wagner a screen on Anunoby. Banchero passes to Isaac. Got it!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
For New York, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Connects from downtown.
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns kicks to Anunoby. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Suggs against Bridges. Suggs with the ball. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Brunson. And there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist from Suggs. And it's a 6-point Magic lead. And so it's Orlando winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really...
Question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the 4. Now here's George. From the high post. Basket's good.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. 17-foot shot on the way. Edwards, that's good.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
And Maxey, here we go. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
The layup off target. And the 76ers with possession. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Three-pointer. The Sixers again can't hit. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Edwards. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Just 5 to shoot. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. It's stolen by Maxey.
Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
And he lobs it up. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for.
Neither did the defense.
Edwards for 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
George feels it out a bit. Embiid, high post. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor. Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
76ers foul. Paul George. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. George against Edwards. Clock at 6. McDaniels, a screen on George. Shoots. Another miss by Minnesota. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. On the take. Nice move. And it's good on the layup.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Edwards against George. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on it. McDaniels, that's good.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Now here's Randall. No made baskets yet. Randall, a screen on George. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Randall that time on the assist by Edwards.
Power and mobility of Randall. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
There's a screen. For three, George. Offensive rebound. Oubre passes to Embiid. Over Reed. Embiid can't hit. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. One second left. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Minnesota. They lead by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Naz Reid, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Clock at 2. They get the rebound. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Minnesota in the lead. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
George, no good.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Gobert's checked in for Reed. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Edwards has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Maxey, cutting his space. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Edwards looking for an opening. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Oh, George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Jacks up a 3. And he misses. Only 2 for 6. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards finishes the break.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition. Has a really good understanding of how to field the lane and get where he needs to be.
Back to Embiid. Beyond the arc. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, B.A. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play. Trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
For three, Maxey gets the three ball to go. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards. Gobert passes to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen on George. No good, off the front rim. 76ers trail by 7. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's George. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability.
Ooh! Alley-oop finish with authority by Gobert.
Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
McDaniels against George. And the jam by George.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Randall. 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. .58 seconds left in the second quarter. Alexander Walker. Some solid defense from Maxey. 76ers trail by 7. There's a screen from deep. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Randall against Oubre. From the wing. Randall can't hit. The 76ers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. To the paint. George draws the double. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Now Alexander Walker. Randall, a screen on Maxey. Here's Alexander Walker. McDaniels from long range. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by a bucket. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick Nurse and Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
And you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Maxey in at the 2 guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Inside, here's McDaniels. Banked it in off the glass. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Lowry, the pass to Maxey. Drummond with the screen. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Crandall, good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And he's going for the oop here. Loses his grip, clanks the lob. Minnesota leading by 4. It's Reed with a drive, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And so Reed nails them both. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also has some good depth, and that really helps.
Drummond, a screen on Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drummond inside. Working on Reed. Drummond with the bucket. Drummond's gotten his first points in this one.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Reed for 3. Hits the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Drummond with the screen. Maxey passes to Drummond. Shoots over Reed. That's good from Drummond. On the assist from Maxey. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
Making opportunities, Maxey smartly using the pick and roll to create for his team.
Pass to Randall. Reed sets a screen. Randall, good. Randall's got 6 points.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Now Drummond. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside, Alexander Walker. Now here's Randall. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's a 9-point Minnesota lead.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Martin. And it's Paul George in for Lowry. Minot's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Embiid's shot is good.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Gobert's checked in. Gobert with a screen on George. Here's Edwards. Oh, the tower with the power move.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Embiid. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
The open shot by Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Minnesota right now, we've got McDaniels, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Minot in at the 4-man position. George passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Edwards with it. Martin picks him up. George against McDaniels. Down low. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, George sinks the tray.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels, a screen on George. Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. George against McDaniels. George passes to Embiid. Over Gobert. Again, Philadelphia.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Lowry against DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Pulls up. Edwards, no good. 76ers trail by 10. And so they foul intentionally. Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers. Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for DiVincenzo. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. It's George on the wing. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Tell you what, George has gotten very good in the pick and roll. Actually pretty deceptive when he's running the pick and roll. When you anticipate him pulling up for the shot, he'll take the defense by surprise with the slick pass to an open teammate.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Here's George. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
And so he hits both. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Edwards against George. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. It's George with the drive. Unable to get that one.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Gobert with a screen on Oubre. Gobert up top. George against McDaniels. Alexander Walker with the bucket. And now it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
It's George with the drive. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Paul George pulls down the board. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a 10-point game. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Timberwolves.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him. Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Here's Edwards. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding
That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
So look at the starters for the Wizards. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Sar. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Koulibaly in at the 3 spot. And it's Orlando's ball. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Up top, Wagner. He's defended by Koulibaly. Wagner passes to Banchero. Clock at 4. Over Koulibaly. Kuzma pulls it in.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
The 3. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now, here's Wagner. Banchero outside. Isaac outside. The Magic need to get a shot off here. A baseline J. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Suggs. No good on the 3. Washington's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And it's Brogdon off the drive. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Off the dribble drive, okay.
From the corner. And there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist from Banchero.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Pass to Sar. Sar sets the screen for Kuzma. Trains the 3-pointer.
Always solid from deep. Kyle Kuzma, you can't leave that guy open beyond the arc.
There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
Stolen by Brogdon. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The drive by Poole.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
How about that? Malcolm Brogdon with a little bounce in his step. Pretty dunk.
Stolen by Brogdon. Tipped away. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And then Isaac slams it in.
Wow, how about the creativity on display? Mr. Isaac, we see you, sir.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Wizards. Down low. Sar's shot is off. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Good on the shot.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Here's Brogdon. The Magic getting the bucket. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the first. It's Kuzma, top the key. Misses the 3. Magic have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Over in the corner, Isaac. From outside, off the mark. Washington's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Brogdon scanning the floor. Here's Koulibaly. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Caldwell Pope. Indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in...
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. They've got Sarr, Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Koulibaly, and it's Kuzma in at the 4 spot. Here's Banchero, and it's Orlando with another.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Here's Brogdon. Takes it off the glass. Brogdon's got 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Brogdon against Suggs. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Washington trailing. It's Kuzma penetrating.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Suggs in the corner. And it's blocked. Kuzma outside. Pass to Brogdon. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in this game. Wagner outside. Suggs in the corner. Back to Wagner. Rebound, Washington. Looking back at the 2019 draft, Jordan Poole was picked number 28, and Doris, he's already experienced the highs and lows of the NBA.
Well, Kev, let's remember that was a stacked draft class, and I think what you've seen from Jordan Poole is this incredible ability to hunt shots, to be willing to be a focal point on the offensive end. Let's remember, he's won a championship in his career, and that's something you can never take away.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Here's Brogdon. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Bagley. Bagley sets a screen for Kuzma. Driving in. ADB, one thing about Kyle Kuzma. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised. Personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wagner outside. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Drives to the hoop. Back to Wagner. To the wing right side. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Banchero's got the lead up to 4 now for Orlando. And it's Brogdon off the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Malcolm Brogdon understands how to score in the NBA, and right now he's cooking, folks.
Banchero a screen on Brogdon. Suggs passes to Banchero. Out to the right wing. Back to Isaac. 6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope against Poole. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Washington has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Brogdon kicks to Bagley. Caldwell Pope against Brogdon. Here's Bagley. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Wagner a screen on Brogdon. Banchero passes to Isaac. High post shot. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Boy, Banchero nails that mid-range with ease.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And here's Kispert from the arc. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
You've got Caldwell Pope. Also, Black out there. Harris is out there with Wendell Carter. And it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Pass to De Silva. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available.
Bay finds Koulibaly. Here's Kispert. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Orlando leading. Stolen by Kispert. Got a piece of it and stolen by Harris. Caldwell Pope with it. Running now by Kispert. Caldwell Pope right side. Here's Harris and slam dunk by Harris.
Oh my goodness, Gary Harris off his feet in a hurry, leaves no doubt.
Here's Carrington. Nothing on the board, and they pick up 2. Well, Orlando shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. Caldwell Pope dishes to Harris. Pass to Carter. Just 5 on the clock. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooters.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Back to Bay. Pass to Kispert. Bay with the screen for Kispert. Here's Koulibaly, guarded by Harris. And here's Bay, and he hits it to tie the game up.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Brogdon, he's checked in for Kispert. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So for the Magic, Banchero comes in for Carter. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Suggs. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
He gets it in there.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Into the lane, and finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Brogdon the pass to Sarr. Yes, and the foul. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Washington shooting their first free throw this game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Here's Black. He's defended by Koulibaly. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That is his first foul of the game. There's 1:38 left to play in the third. Pass to De Silva. Buries the long-range jumper. De Silva's got himself on the board with 3 there. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Brogdon left side. Here's Kuzma. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to De Silva. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
To the inside. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Poole.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Takes it inside. Back to Suggs. Fires for 3. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
For 3, Brogdon. slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. They trail by 1. Two on the clock, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
The Wizards shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line right here. Both free throws good from Poole.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Washington. Star out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Carrington in at the point.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Poole's checked in for the Wizards. Suggs against Brogdon. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got the lead up to 4 now for Orlando. Brogdon finds Poole. Song, the pass to Poole. Here's Song. Nice ball movement by Washington. 5 on the clock. Here's Koulibaly. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Caldwell Pope outside. Now, here's Suggs. He's defended by Koulibaly.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Here's Brogdon. It's stolen by Banchero. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
The 3 from Poole. Orlando grabs the miss. Now, here's Wagner. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's foul number 2 for him.
4th team foul.
Wagner, a screen on Brogdon. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Off target from outside. Wizards trail by 5. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Kuzma outside. Trains it from beyond the arc.
All Kuzma needed was the basketball. His feet were planted. He was ready on the catch.
Driving inside. Isaac passes to Banchero. Isaac a screen on Kuzma. Banchero, that's good.
You love that a guy so young like Paulo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You see some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Suggs. Banked in off the glass. Suggs has got 22.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Koulibaly finds Kuzma. It's stolen by Bankero. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Suggs passes to Bankero. Clock at 6. And shot on the way, and Orlando again with the bucket.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Poole kicks to Kuzma. Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell Pope. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Magic leading by 7. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And sweet drive there. KCP, a smooth operator with terrific straight line speed.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Kuzma. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot he'll shoot. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 9. What's your take, guys?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
It'll be the Knicks off the tip. Now, New York starting five. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at point guard. Now here's Towns. 6 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
And here's Edwards outside. And it's New York with a rebound. Brunson taking his time here. From outside the arc. Knocks down the long J.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Edwards against Anunoby. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Towns. Out to Bridges. Now Brunson. Just 4 to shoot. The 3-ball. Randall pulls down the board. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Edwards. McDaniels with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Daniels. The 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
Gobert against Towns. Back to Brunson. Drives to the hoop. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Brunson's got 5 now.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Edwards looking for an opening. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Back to Randall. Achua with a steal. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And Anunoby finds Towns. From behind the arc. Alexander Walker grabs a board. Timberwolves trail by 4. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Edwards, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Towns outside, launches a 3, on target from range. He's got 5.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Minnesota again missing. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. And an intentional foul right there. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch, and he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive, but when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Here's Edwards. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Bridges outside. Poke loose. Achua passes to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Here's Bridges. The kick out to Brunson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. New York out. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Precious Achua is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at shooting guard. Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Outside Achua. Towns on a screen. Achua finds Towns. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside for Randall. 3-pointer. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Here's Anunoby. Here he goes. No, stopping him there. Jams it in. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Edwards. Chalk up 2 there. Edwards got his second bucket.
And look, Edwards has a lethal pull-up game. It's one of the things that makes him so difficult to guard.
Brunson against McDaniels. 19-footer. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
From anywhere, Towns is just a threat. He's a potent scorer who will find his points.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert.
People... So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Towns on a screen. For 3, Bridges. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Gobert. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gobert passes to Edwards. 4 on the clock. From 15 feet away. Gobert, no good. And Towns has got the ball here for the Knicks. Trailing by 2. Bridges finds Towns. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Anunoby passes to Achua. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. New York shooting their first free throw of the game here. And that one misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Edwards cutting inside, and Anunoby pulls it down. The Knicks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Oh, they get a hand on it. Achua passes to Bridges. Here's Brunson, and the layup is good. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Edwards against Anunoby. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. And he drops it in from the low post.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Shot's good by Towns.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Outside Edwards. And he lobs it. Oh! Rudy on the lob.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on a slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
Outside Brunson. Towns outside. The 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Alexander Walker. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Towns a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson outside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top, up by 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the point. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Now here's Bridges. Yet to see a basket. Towns for three. He drops it from range. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got two young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby.
Defensively, you always want to keep vision on the ball. Nice job tracking and coming away with it.
Kicks it out, Towns. Shot clock at 6. Yes! And the foul! Jaden McDaniels picks one up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Launches it. Achua with the rebound. Bridges with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Here's Towns driving in. And Towns slams it home.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
And Edwards slams it in.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive, so there's a balance.
And New York has possession after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. McBride can't get it to go. Towns against Gobert. Pass to Randle. Back to Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Here's Edwards. After the basket by New York on the other end. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby to the middle. Releases. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Towns. He's got 19. McBride passes to Towns. Towns on a screen. Bridges with room to shoot. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Bridges has got 5 points now in the quarter. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
McDaniels, that's good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
New York trailing. Outside McBride. Pass to Anunoby. Towns outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Josh Hart's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for Anunoby. Now here's Alexander Walker. To the paint. Intercepted! And they're on the run. Brunson with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. McBride passes to Bridges. Outside Hart. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Sinks it from distance. Achua's got 5.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
And there's a pick. And it's New York with a rebound.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Knicks out in front. They lead by 5. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the floor for New York. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's the Chua, and it's Anunoby in at the 3.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Towns, left side. Bridges outside. Here's the pick. 5 to shoot. Back to Towns. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Reed. Into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
Brunson finds Towns. Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Anunoby against Edwards. Ooh, give him his fifth make of the game in 10 attempts.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Outside Brunson. From downtown. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Edwards against Anunoby. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Clock at 4. Shoots over Anunoby. Edwards can't hit.
Well, if they've been saving one of their favorite plays, now is the time to use it.
Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Towns looking for an opening. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Towns has got 9 points here in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback. Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Right side, Brunson. Towns, a screen on McDaniels. Kicks it out, Towns. Over Gobert. Back to Brunson. Inside. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. The triple hits for Edwards.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Here's Brunson. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, and hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Outside Brunson. Bridges, left side. No good. Some solid defense from Edwards. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
McDaniels from long range.
Yeah, great defense from Bridges. His coaches and teammates appreciate his energy.
Brunson up top, guarded by Edwards. Anunoby can't get it to go.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
And knocks down the 3.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson against Edwards. When the whistle blows, it's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game. And here's Brunson. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
First free throw is good. And that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good. And it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
It's all about getting a three right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And Minnesota making a change here. And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game. And Chris Finch has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a three. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
And here's Edwards outside. Can't get the three to fall. And so the big win by New York in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
Look no further than these two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Embiid, Oubre out there with Martin. Then it's George, and it's Maxey in at the 2. Now, here's Poole. After the miss from Joel Embiid, he gets that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And it's George finishing it off.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe shared a few moments with me. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Embiid after the basket by Washington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. After the basket by Washington. Here's Maxey, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
The shot by Brogdon, wide open. Hits it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in, and stolen by Song. Here's Koulibaly. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. Here's Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Washington leading now by 5. Here's Brogdon driving the lane.
He can explode to the hoop. Brogdon, he can change speeds in a hurry.
Now the 76ers with it. Embiid with the screen on Brogdon. Maxey attacking. The rebound by Brogdon.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Poole, and he jams it with authority.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here is George. Looking to end the run. And it's good on the layup.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Right there, you see how fluid Embiid is. Great body control. I just love the way he plays.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Pass to Koulibaly. There's the drive, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
they've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Now, here's Brogdon. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Kuzma can't get it to go.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Here's Embiid. It's tipped.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Fires from deep. And again, Washington, no good. The 76ers trail by 10. George looking around. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Now, here's Poole.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And so it's the Washington Wizards holding on to an 8-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Wizards leading by 8. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Bagley is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Brogdon in at the 2-guard position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, DA. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Yep, that one goes in there. And that's now 6 points for Kyle Kuzma.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 7 points thanks to the hoop from Paul George. The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Out to Kuzma. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 7. Inside. The big man Embiid converts inside. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
The 3 from George. Washington with the rebound. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
Embiid with the screen on Brogdon. Maxey, no good.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Bagley. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Embiid.
And how about the strength on display there? Even when you whack Bagley, he's outstanding at fighting through it.
The 76ers trail by 9. Oubre kicks to Embiid. Count it. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brogdon's got the lead up to 10 now for Washington. So the wing on the left. Embiid finds George. Embiid sets the pick for George. And George with the stuff.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Sars checked in for Marvin Bagley. Hayes subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. The kick out to Poole. Driving to the basket.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Here's Maxey. Plays it up off the glass. Maxey's got 7 points.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Pass to Bay. There's 38 seconds left now here in the second. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And George kicks to Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. And finished off by Oubre.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Wizards leading by 8. And here is Brogdon. 10 points for him. Pass to Coulibaly. Here he goes. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Maxey. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Washington going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from George.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Martin. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Gordon in at the small forward. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but and here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Tyrese Maxey, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so far, this game has belonged to Brogdon. He is showing no signs of slowing down either.
Brogdon against Lowry. There's the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Bay with a screen on Maxey. Brogdon. And the call. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
First team foul.
It comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brogdon the pass to Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Outside Lowry. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Both teams deciding to change it up. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And it's good, 2 points. Embiid's got 8 points.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Kuzma finds Kispert. Kuzma with the screen for Kispert. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Kispert's got his first basket. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 10. They set the pick. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Kuzma inside. Covered by Oubre. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Now, here's Kispert, covered by Martin. And an intentional foul right there. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So for the Wizards, Stars checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, and Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Kispert. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. There's 1:17 left to play here in the third. Outside, George. To the paint. To the middle. Here's Embiid. My goodness! Joel Embiid! Spectacular!
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Martin dishes to Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Brogdon the pass to Sarr. Poole with it. The Wizards working the ball around now. Here's Brogdon. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
For Philadelphia, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And both free throws good for Paul George. Washington leading now by 4. Now Brogdon. He's got 14. Down low. Here's Koulibaly. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
And so it's Washington, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Koulibaly is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Sarr. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Poole in at the point. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Kuzma with a screen on Maxey. For 3, Brogdon. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oubre sets the screen for George. Oubre passes to George. Up top, Embiid. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Brogdon from the arc. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Moving fast, but maintaining control. Brogdon still has a clean shot, even in motion.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Brogdon against Maxey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Such a creative ball handler. Brogdon is terrific at measuring the defense in screen rolls.
Maxey kicks to Martin. The 3-pointer off the mark. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Wizards. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Koulibaly up top. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
It's good, and the Washington lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Paul George. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Kuzma with a screen on Maxey. And it's Brogdon off the drive.
And you can't make many mistakes when guarding Brogdon, or he'll unleash his size and strength in full throttle.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Oubre outside. Kuzma against George. And there's the drive.
Nice finish.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Here's Brogdon, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Maxey looking it over. To the inside. Oubre passes to Maxey. Fires the three. Rebound by the Wizards.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And here's Poole for three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's George for three. Kicks it out to Maxey. From outside the arc. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
And stolen by Maxey. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 4. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Brogdon with it. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And here's George for 3. Offline. And so it's the Wizards with the win. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Wagner against Hart. And Carroll with a screen on Hart. Here's Wagner. From down in the low post, it goes.
And coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Now here's Brunson. To the inside, Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Wagner outside. Isaac with a screen on Hart. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Now Banchero. 4 on the clock. Caldwell Pope with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Anunoby for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
And New York has possession. Orlando making their last shot. Here's Towns. Rebounded by Suggs.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Hart against Caldwell Pope. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Hart.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Back to Suggs. This one for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Suggs has got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
That's tipped. And here comes the break. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. There's the drive. On the wing, Isaac. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Here's Towns. After the basket by Orlando. And he makes it on the layup.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Kicks it out to Isaac. There's the triple. And another 3 for Orlando. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Towns outside. Pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Now here's Brunson, tightly guarded. It's hauled in by Isaac. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando, hunting for opportunities. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So on the floor for the Knicks, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Wagner finds Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Suggs. And he throws it down with one hand.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Here's Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Pass to Towns. Lays it up and banks it in. Towns has got 6.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Orlando leading by 5. It's Suggs with a drive. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Mikal Bridges. Brent, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
If Bridges attacks with that kind of force, it's really hard to not foul him.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Knicks.
Bridges hits them both. Now here's Suggs. 14 points for him. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Hard against Wagner. Picked by Isaac. The Magic need to put one up here. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Knicks ball.
Knicks trail by 6. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Suggs. Towns outside. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
Suggs outside. Pass to Ben Carroll. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And here's Isaac. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. New York making a switch here. Chua's checked in. And here's New York now, trailing by 4. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you.
Pretty good instincts right there from Harris. He sees the defense moving, and then he just spotted the open guy.
Brunson taking his time here. It's Brunson working inside.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Caldwell Pope against Brunson, and Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. McBride, he's checked in for New York. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA. The way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Outside McBride. Right side Hart. Oh, they pick off the pass. Down low. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot from the wing. Back to Carter. Bridges against Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Bridges. Here's De Silva. They shoot again. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards and one trip down the floor.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Achua. He's scoreless. Here's Hart. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Gritty play by a gritty player, Josh Hart. Hard to deny it.
Orlando leading by 5.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game. 2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Outside McBride. Achua with a screen. McBride passes to Achua. There's the block. And so it's Orlando closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just, Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run line. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Wendell Carter, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Gary Harris, and it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Carter from outside. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 7. McBride attacking. They set the screen to the inside. In transition, here they come. Outside Carter. Pass to De Silva. Carter, a screen on Hart. Clock at 6. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Orlando shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he sinks the second. Knicks trail by 8. McBride with it. Now guarded by Harris. Here's Bridges. Misses off the right iron.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
There's a screen. Outside Carter. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Achua passes to Hart. Count the basket. Hart's got 6.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Bridges. Carter inside. Achua's there. Picked by Carter. Here's De Silva. Back to Carter. Achua with some nice D. Knicks trail by 6. It's Bridges on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Pass to McBride. Orlando with the rebound. Harris outside. Lets it go from deep. Achua with the rebound. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So both teams changing it up here. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Brunson driving. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
For 3, here's Harris. Counted from distance. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Brunson against Suggs. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Over Suggs. 6 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Drops in the 3. Brunson's got 12.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Ali. He hit the ground running. And he recovers it. Achua passes to Brunson. Back to Achua. Oh, stolen by Harris. And they're on the break. Here's Suggs. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Here's Brunson. Brunson turns on the Jets.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
And Carroll with a screen on Brunson. And Suggs, here we go. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
He takes it in. Achua with the dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And he commits the intentional foul. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. "16 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Achua with a steal. Towns outside. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
And here's Brunson from the arc. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Orlando finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Achua. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the 5. Drains the triple.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Suggs against Brunson. Here's Towns, and it's Towns with the power finish.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Suggs. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Achua passes to Anunoby. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Orlando leading by 9. Wagner outside over Achua. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Achua, and he drives in. Blocked! Suggs, right side. Lots of room. And it's New York with a rebound.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Towns finds Brunson. Towns, a screen on Suggs.
Bad screen.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Isaac with a screen on Achua. And Wagner gets it to go.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Brunson over Suggs. Achua with the dunk.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Going inside, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Woo! Not a lot of resistance from the D.
That's the last guy you want to leave open.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
Now here's Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Banchero. And another basket for Orlando.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's Brunson. Tipped. Suggs against Achua. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope for 3. Achua with a rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Isaac. Boom! Banchero!
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Suggs against Brunson. Bridges outside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Magic.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Suggs.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
Now here's Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Achua with a steal. Towns outside. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac, the pass to Bankero. And here's Caldwell Pope.
is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 2 spot. Edwards against Maxey. Kept alive. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Gets to the corner and buries it.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Here's Maxey. Embiid wide open. Good on the three-point shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. But it'll be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
McDaniels against George. No good.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that. Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, and the basket by Embiid.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
Edwards drives in, and he lays it straight in. Edwards got 8 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here is Edwards. 8 points for him. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. Here's the lob to the hoop. That's tipped. It's Edwards on the wing. Inside, clock at 6.
And you saw him gauging that pass there. He knew they were coming inside with it and got in position for the steal.
George, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Ooh, a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Edwards, a screen on Oubre. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Embiid inside. Gobert on him. Embiid with a screen on McDaniel. A nice shot by George.
The mid-range, no problem for PG. He's really improved as a shooter.
George against Edwards. Gobert in the corner. Back to Edwards. Edwards slams it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Right side, Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Oubre out there with Embiid. Then it's Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the point guard position.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And George, here we go.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Great open look there. Maxey's got 5 now.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 17. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Just 4 to shoot. Edwards kicks to Gobert. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving,
Edwards up high.
Textbook and perfectly executed that alley-oop for Edwards.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Pass to George. Down low, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards looking it over. Alexander Walker with the ball. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big and strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
A nice shot by McDaniel. McDaniel's got his first points in this one.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Sure. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. And Randall has got the ball here for Minnesota. 4-point game. Shoots over Oubre. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Edwards flexing on them now. Bully ball inside.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by George. Paul George with the steal. Martin inside. McDaniels defending. Oubre outside. Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Oubre. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
35 seconds left in the first half. Edwards. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trailing. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And a beautiful finish by Maxey. Maxey's got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers. 9 seconds left in the first half of the game. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
76ers substitution. Kyle Lowry.
And here's Maxey over Reed. No good on the last second attempt there. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Philadelphia ahead, leading by just 2. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Screen by McDaniel, and he comes up with the deuce. Randle's got his second basket of the game.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randle from most other power forwards.
Drummond with a screen on McDaniel. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
One shot.
That one misses for Randall. The 76ers lead it. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Here's Alexander Walker, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
The Timberwolves shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
The free throw drops for Alexander Walker. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. And it's George in for Maxey. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. To the inside. 4-on-3 break. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Embiid with a screen on McDaniel. George, nice form on the 20-footer. George has got 14 points.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick-and-roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick-and-roll situations.
And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around, and he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line, it should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Martin, he's checked in for the 76ers. Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey finds Embiid. Gets a very good look and converts. Embiid's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Altman. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, "I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody." Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo, an unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. From past the arc, Edwards cashing in from outside.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Edwards against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. To end the run, and it's good on the way in. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards, and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Right back after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so, in the game for the 76ers, they've got Martin, Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center. He hits the second from the line. The 76ers trail by 3. Outside, George. Embiid with the screen on McDaniel. Embiid punches it down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It doesn't go for him.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Edwards. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Edwards with it. And it's Martin picking him up.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
It's stolen by Gobert. George against McDaniel. Pass to Gobert. Out to Edwards. It's Edwards on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. And Edwards with the stuff.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
George against Gobert. Count that one. George has got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Pass to Gobert. Now here's Randall. Shoots from the elbow. Hits the front of the rim and out. For Philadelphia, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thanks, David.
Hey, when you've got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Here's Edwards. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And George gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Out to the right wing. Embiid inside. Gobert on him. Just 5 to shoot. Oubre, a screen on McDaniel. George. Back to Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Joel showing off the range.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Fires to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
And George, here we go. Embiid dishes to Oubre. Pass to Maxey.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Edwards inside, defended by George. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards. Off target at the rim. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Well, Paul George has been sensational.
The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can... Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Throw good, Paul George.
That and one free throw ups it to a two-possession game. Costly foul on the shot that time.
And the Timberwolves call time here. 11 seconds left in the fourth. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Now Embiid
Hey, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Here's Brogdon. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
How about putting it on the deck and going with a level of intention? Malcolm Brogdon on the drive.
Van Carroll against Kuzma. Isaac with a screen on Kuzma. Suggs surveys the D. Here's Wagner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Brogdon into the lane. Rebounded by Suggs.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
And Carroll no good. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. Brogdon against Suggs. Pass to Sarr. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, I love seeing Sarr get a little more physical there inside.
Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, B.A., Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind causing a stir on social media, and he does not mind pushing boundaries.
Back to Isaac. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Boy, Jonathan Isaac, if he can consistently make shots, he has got such incredible potential.
Here's Brogdon. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Lets it go. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Now, you must have an understanding of what the defense is going to do when you play pick and roll. Malcolm Brogdon, yes, that's in his tool bag too.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. It's stolen by Brogdon. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Poole. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. Isaac against Poole. Outside Brogdon. 4 on the clock. 20 feet out. Not enough on that one as it misses. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Isaac for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Right now playing with a terrific rhythm. Jonathan Isaac, assertive guy who can burn you with the catch and shoot.
Pass to Sarr. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. It's Poole on the wing. Takes it inside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Suggs outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I'll tell you, smart play by Jalen Suggs. Just get aggressive off the drive, absorb the contact, okay.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Here's Brogdon. Orlando making their last shot. To the left wing. Kuzma against Isaac. Inside. Here's Sarr. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sarr bringing the house down.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs. Blocked! Now Brogdon. 6 points for him. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter here. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! Makes the first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Orlando ahead, up 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring break. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
I've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the paint. Here's Poole. Orlando with the rebound. Here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Isaac right side. Back to Banchero. Comes up empty down low. The Wizards trail by 3. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
BA, I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Isaac finds Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Poole. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Kuzma. Gets the 3 to fall. Kuzma's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Suggs against Brogdon. Banchero with a screen on Brogdon. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. It's stolen by Brogdon. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Oh, Kyle Kuzma off his feet in a hurry. Nice finish.
For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Isaac with it. Poole picks him up. Here's Caldwell Pope. Great look there, but off target.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
It's Kuzma with the miss. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Brogdon against Wagner. Koulibaly up top. Outside Brogdon. Poole outside. Shot clock at 5. Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Here's Poole. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Suggs against Brogdon. Kicks it out to Isaac. The 3 is up. Washington with a rebound. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. making substitutions here. Washington has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Yep, that one goes. Carrington's got his first points of the game. Magic trail by 4. Here's Black. Pass to Carter. Hey, from beyond the arc. And the three-pointer goes.
This is the skill that Wendell Carter Jr. is much more likely to display right now. That aggressiveness from 3. Okay, Wendell.
Here's Carrington for 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Carrington, no good. Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. And that's good. Contavious Caldwell Pope for 3. Caldwell Pope's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Carrington. 5 points in the game. Bay outside. Lets it fly. Jump shot is good that time.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's De Silva. Three-pointer, no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Wizards up 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. How about Malcolm Brogdon displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
On the court for the Magic, we've got Wendell Carter, Gary Harris out there with Contavious Caldwell Pope, and it's De Silva in at the power forward. Left side Bagley. Pass to Carrington. Driving to the basket. Orlando with the rebound. In transition, the Magic on the run. Outside Carter. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, guarded by Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. For the lead. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Carrington. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Bay left side. Pass to Coulibaly. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here. Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Caldwell Pope against Brogdon. Outside Bagley. With some arc. And a foul called on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use it.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Carter can't get it to go.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And Brogdon with the stuff.
Wow, how about the balance and strength of Malcolm Brogdon? Give him the end one.
Washington shooting their first free throw in this game.
First team foul.
Magic trail by 6. Outside Carter. Harris outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 4-3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Nice delivery by Gary Harris. We know this guy can knock down shots, but you love to play with an unselfish player.
Bagley, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Bagley. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Kuzma up top. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac. Woohoo!
Here's Davis. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Washington shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. 1:44 left in the third. The 3 from Banchero. Washington. For the rebound. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Banchero.
That pump fake by Kyle Kuzma got that defender off his feet. Contact happened. This is what you want as an offensive player.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Wagner finds Banchero. Puts it up. Orlando again missing. And Washington with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Poole. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Clock at 6. Softly drops in the floater. Wagner's got his second basket.
Well, that's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And that one's good. Poole.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
In for the slam. He's electric.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Washington. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Davis out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Koulibaly in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Sarr misses. Magic trail by 12. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Poole against Suggs. And Poole fighting through contact.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Banchero with a screen on Poole. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Davis, the pass to Poole. Outside Koulibaly. And he lays it up and in. And the Wizards lead by 12.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
The 3 from Banchero. And it's Banchero again missing.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check. You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Wizards?
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Kuzma down low. He's covered by Suggs. It's Kuzma with the miss. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. Suggs outside. Here's the 3. Kicks it out to Wagner. Takes a 3. And there's the call on Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Washington leading by 12. Kuzma outside. Washington again can't hit. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Wagner finds Banchero. It's deflected.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Brogdon's checked in for Davis. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Banchero. Rebounded by Brogdon. The Wizards have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Sarr. Now here's Brogdon. Now Koulibaly, defended by Wagner. Back to Brogdon. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Brogdon from deep. Sarr. They get it back. The kick out to Kuzma. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And the Wizards lead by 15.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
The Wizards have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Outside Koulibaly. Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Fires it. And it's Brogdon missing. Magic trail by 13.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Wizards.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jordan Poole.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Brogdon with the bucket.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
35 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Sarr, now Poole. And there's the screen. Fires for three. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Tries again. Jump shot is good.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's starting to percolate a little bit, folks. Look out.
Here's Suggs. And it's Poole with a rebound.
at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Handle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point. Edwards can't hit.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And good that time. Brunson's got 5 now.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
Here's Towns, Jalen Brunson. And picking up that last basket. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Bangs home the trifecta.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Minnesota off to a slow start. 8-point game. They need this. And it's laid in by Edwards.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just how it goes. But also, we got to give credit to the defense. They're not making it easy out there.
Driving in and finished off by McDaniel.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So we'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Anunoby against Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Gobert. Edwards got 5 now.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Now here's Towns. Brunson with a clean look. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Brunson against McDaniel. There's a screen by Achua. It's stolen by Gobert. To the middle. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
5 to shoot, and the shot is good.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Off target from 3-point range. The Knicks leading by 5 to the paint. Here's Towns. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
And there it is for him.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Brunson surveying the D. Pass to Towns. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Minnesota on D. They trail by 3. Brunson outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Anunoby slams it in.
Whoa, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. It could go. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under
The NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just plain unselfish.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. They're the group New York will start the second with. Brunson. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
There's Brunson once again paying attention. He does not give anything away.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Achiuwa kicks to Towns, and Brunson has it in the corner. Towns sets the pick for Brunson, and there's the defensive 3-second call. Stan, the last few decades, we've seen the three become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the three spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the three is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner three.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. New York missing again. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Clock at 6. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think 2 shots. Balls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Edwards. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Inside, here's Gobert. Timberwolves passing it around. Edwards with the screen. Here's Alexander Walker. Connects from three-point range. Alexander Walker's got 5.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
From deep, Brunson, and Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns, cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Edwards. Offensive rebound. Alexander Walker finds Edwards. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Second shot opportunity. That one good for 2.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
The Knicks leading by 5. And it's Towns penetrating. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Gobert. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. For New York, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Into the lane. McDaniels against Brunson. Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And here we go. Towns heading to the hoop.
And he also brings the hustle to the table. Towns doesn't wait when the break is on. He's quick to get up the court.
Edwards against Anunoby. Here's Alexander Walker. He's got 5. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Brunson with it. On the wing, Bridges. Shot clock at 5. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Randall.
Such an athletic move from him to finish in traffic.
And so that brings the first half to a close. New York ahead. They're up by 8. And, all right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
26. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And Reed throws it down.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
New York leading by 4. Now McBride for 3. Outside, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Edwards inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Buries it from 3-point range. McDaniels got 5 points so far. Bridges outside. Anunoby with the screen for Bridges. And Anunoby slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Alexander Walker. And he banks in the layup. He's got 10. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific score. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns.
Number 3, Josh Hart.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's McBride. Hits the 3-point bomb. McBride's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Alexander Walker. Bridges against McDaniel. Alexander Walker. The rebound by McBride. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. Here's Hart. He takes it in.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
45-37.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Up top, Edwards. He's guarded by Anunoby. Edwards, no good. Knicks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. New York shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
First team foul. Miles McBride.
First free throw is good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And McBride drops them both. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability. You know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Hart the pass to Anunoby. Bridges outside. Anunoby with the screen for Bridges. And Anunoby slams it in.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Here's Reed. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Jalen Brunson. He's checked in for the Knicks. He's perfect from the line this time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Stolen by McDaniels. 40 seconds left in the 3rd. Here's Randall on the wing, DiVincenzo. McDaniels sets a screen for DiVincenzo. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. Just 2 to shoot. And he makes that one. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
McDaniels against Brunson. Pass to Towns. Brunson a screen on Reed. Here's Towns. Misses from short range. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Substitution on the court.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And stolen by Achua. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. It's stolen by Gobert. Bridges with the steal. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Knicks lead. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Achua is out there with Towns. Then it's Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Towns. Over to the left wing. Back to Gobert. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. The layup off target. New York leading by 4. Down low. And Towns throws it down.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks.
And Minnesota has possession. Anunoby sends it back. And he's able to get it back. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Brunson against McDaniel. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. The 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here we go, 1-on-1. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Knicks.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting it in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Now, here's Hart. Defense right on him. Right wing. Brunson outside. Shot clock at 6. And rejection by McDaniel. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 4-point game. DiVincenzo with the screen on Anunoby. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Brunson goes in. The kick out to Anunoby. Edwards on the bounce. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one goes on Anunoby. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line. And clearly not affected by the moment.
Brunson outside. Pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Anunoby against Edwards. DiVincenzo with it. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Here's Brunson. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Edwards. Has to Gobert. And he drives in. And that one drops for him. Now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Brunson against McDaniel. 4 on the clock. Bridges kicks to Brunson. Shoots over McDaniel. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Stolen by Brunson. Anunoby against DiVincenzo. Towns wide open. And the Knicks miss again. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Edwards inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. And here's Edwards. 6 to shoot. Pass to DiVincenzo. Deflected by Anunoby.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Absolutely need a 3 here.
So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close. Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. So for
lethal one-on-one. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now Washington starting 5. We've got Malcolm Brogdon, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Sarr in at the 5 down low.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Three-pointer Embiid, and he buries his first look.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Kuzma with a screen on Maxey. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. It's hauled in by Oubre. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that...
Nice finish. Man, big time right there.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Sarr passes to Brogdon. On the wing, Kuzma. That three's off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast. Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
What a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
They grabbed their own miss. Shot's good by Sarr.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see from Sarr. Owning the glass and then finishing the play.
George outside. Pass to Embiid. It's George on the wing. Coulibaly defending. Shots blocked!
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. It's scooped up. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Maxey against Brogdon. Down low. Oubre with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Three-pointer Embiid. Rebounded by Brogdon.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The drive by Poole. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
George with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Screen by Embiid. 5 on the clock. Back to George. There's the 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid. George has got 5 points.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. The rebound by Maxey. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. There's 49 seconds left in the first. Embiid, high post. Yep, that one goes. He has 7.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Poole from long range. Connects from downtown.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
George scanning the floor. Out to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Defense right on him. Over Kuzma. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. George for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
We've got George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's Martin in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And George with the jam.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Now, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
George outside. From the arc. Embiid controls the rebound and the putback. Embiid's got 11.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And it's good for 2.
Such a creative ball handler. Brogdon is terrific at measuring the defense in screen rolls.
Maxey against Brogdon. Maxey, that's good. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Poole, the pass to Bagley. The kick out to Poole. Outside Brogdon. Ooh, Brogdon getting inside.
Brogdon with the smooth finish inside. His game is so polished.
The 76ers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Embiid. George, right side. And again, it's Philadelphia. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Here's Bagley. The kick out to Poole. Let's go with a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Some changes for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Oubre, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George.
Substitution for your 76ers.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And draining it from the corner. Lowry doesn't pass up shots like these.
1:49 left in the first half of this one. Bay outside. Back to Brogdon. They set the pick. Pass to Sarr. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside Maxey. 5 to shoot. Back to Embiid. Takes the three. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. The Wizards trail by 4. Pass to Sarr. Here's Carrington. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
The Sixers lead by 3. Now here's Lowry. The open J off the mark. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Coulibaly. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Philadelphia on top, up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
So on the floor for the Wizards, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Kispert, and it's Carrington in at the point guard. Here's Carrington. George defending. Pass to Kispert. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. For 3, Lowry knocks down the triple. Lowry's got 6.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
Outside Coulibaly. Three-pointer Kispert buries it from 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Inside, here's Kuzma. The kick out to Poole. Second chance effort. Poole work in the interior.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Sarr's checked in. Oubre passes to George. They set a pick. The kick out to Maxey. It's stolen by Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
Washington ball.
Brogdon against Maxey. Lets it go from 14. And it's Brogdon missing. The Sixers lead by 3. George drives in. And that one drops for him. George has got 15.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Screen by Embiid. Three-pointer. George, and that's good. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Coulibaly with it. Outside Brogdon. Drops in the layup for 2. Give him 8 points now.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
George outside. And there's the drive. And the jam by George.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
They set the pick. Brogdon from outside. From deep. Brogdon.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And Maxey, here we go. Uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Oh, showing some power there. Maxey was not going to be denied.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. It's stolen by Poole. Kuzma outside. Outside Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Maxey. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Screen by Embiid. Here's George. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. Martin against Kuzma. Pass to Sarr. Poole outside. Now here's Kuzma. He's guarded by Martin.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. It's George on the wing. Koulibaly defending. And here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the 76ers. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Block. Side out.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's Oubre in at the power forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Kuzma finds Brogdon. 6 to shoot. To take the lead. And it's Martin with the rebound. Philadelphia's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Maxey surveys. Outside Oubre from downtown. Washington with a rebound. Sarr's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Kuzma. Soft touch off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 2.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear where they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Right side, Brogdon. Pass to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well.
George for 3. Philadelphia with another miss.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Kuzma outside. Here's Sarr. Embiid covers. Sarr passes to Poole. Takes the 3. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Bagley's checked in for Washington. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now. Keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Embiid, a screen on Brogdon. The offensive rebound. And Embiid with the power jam. We see, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will worry that the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so far, this game has belonged to Brogdon. He is showing no signs of slowing down either.
George outside. And Bilal Koulibaly picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
His 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Oubre can't hit. Wizards leading by 4. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. And Washington making a change here. Sarr's checked in.
Wizards substitution.
Here's Koulibaly. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Screen by Embiid. For three, Maxey. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Oubre. Kicks it to George. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
It's down to 5 on the shot clock. George outside. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. Wizards leading by 6. Pass to Brogdon. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So for Washington, Bagley comes in for Sarr, and it's Bey in for Kuzma. Minute 32 left to play in the fourth quarter. Maxey against Brogdon. Embiid passes to George. Good, and the assist to Embiid. George has got 23 points.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. The kick out to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Bagley. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
A clear look for Embiid. It's George on the wing. Koulibaly defending. Second shot opportunity. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end? Give the ball to PG.
Bey outside. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Embiid. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Brogdon against Maxey. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
Wizards ball.
Nine seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Poole.
teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center. Now, here's Hart. And it's good from the elbow.
That's a difficult spot for defenders against Josh Hart. They're guarding against the drive or the perimeter shot, and he'll hit him from the mid-range.
Suggs against Anunoby. And finished off by Bancaro.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Anunoby left side. Pass to Hart. Brunson with it. He's covered by Suggs. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
Poke loose. Anunoby passes to Bridges. And Bridges jams it in.
Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Wagner as screen on Brunson. Caldwell Pope for three. Drops in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Knicks have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Brunson out to Bridges. Anunoby outside. Brunson sets a screen for Anunoby. Clock at 6 with the drive. It's hauled in by the Magic. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, Towns. After Paolo Banchero misses from long range. Towns wide open and out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's Wagner. It's good. This game is all even.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Brunson. And the Knicks miss again.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Wagner a screen on Anunoby. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Suggs against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Driving the lane. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Brunson's got 5.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
The numbers will back it up, Brett, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Brunson finds Towns. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Anunoby against Banchero. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And the Magic with possession. Big stretch here going 10-2. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. 15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Bridges with the steal.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Then the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. It's a tie game in New York. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. Brunson with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Bridges kicks to Brunson. Bridges sets the screen for Brunson. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Orlando leading. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner against Hart. Now here's Wagner. He's guarded closely. Count it. Good. Wagner's got 6.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Anunoby passes to Hart. The 19-footer is on the money. Hart's got his second bucket of the game to go.
16-14.
And here is Suggs. No scoring in this one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day, because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. And there's a whistle. It goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. Black's checked in for the Magic. Here's Black. Wagner passes to Isaac. Banchero left side. Isaac a screen on Towns. The Magic need to get a shot off here. There's Wagner with the 3. Not happening that time. His second miss in 5 shots. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
McBride passes to Towns. Driving to the basket. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Anunoby against Banchero. Good on the bucket. And the Magic lead by 1. Brett, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not, that's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
McBride passes to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And Wagner drives in. Yes, that goes in. Wagner's got 8 points.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Here's McBride outside Towns. Launches it. A three-pointer is right on target. Towns has got it all tied up now for New York.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
Banchero left side. They get a hand on it. Wagner on the wing. Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Sinks the triple. 11 points in the game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Bridges. Back to McBride. Pass to Towns. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Clock at 4. Here's Bridges. It's hauled in by Harris. It's Black in the corner. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Standing. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Miles McBride out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Achua. And it's Dadier in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. Bridges against Harris. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Bridges.
He's so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
New York's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And the Knicks good for 2. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. The shot by Carter, nobody around. That 3 off the mark. A tight game here in New York. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Here's Black. The Magic again can't hit. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. On the wing, Bridges. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. It's deflected, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
McBride with the ball. Working on Black for the tie. Harris knocks it loose.
Well, good reflexes there as Harris wasn't going to let that one go by.
Rebound shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Going inside.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride. The Magic have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And that one is good from Suggs.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Towns, the screen. To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Wagner as screen on Bridges. Suggs kicks to Wagner. No good with the triple. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns a screen on Harris. And here's Brunson outside. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Wagner with a screen for Harris. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got his 4th rebound in this one. Suggs against Brunson. To the middle, it's stolen by Harris. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Brunson outside. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Out left to the wing. Here's Achua. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Magic leading by 3. Suggs looking around. It's Wagner atop the key. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 23 seconds left in the third. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson left side. Pass to Anunoby. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Magic substitution. Number 3, Kentavious.
Just 5 to shoot. And here's Brunson outside. For the tie. He can't get it to go.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a...
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Orlando out in front, up by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Bridges finds Anunoby. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Magic leading by 3. Now Suggs. Banchero. looking around. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Isaac passes to Suggs. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Knicks trail by 3. Brunson outside. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
To the inside, Isaac. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Magic lead by 3.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. On deep, Brunson. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Wagner, who scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Brunson goes in, and it's blocked. Banchero against Anunoby. The shot comes out.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Towns against Isaac. Towns kicks to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Just 4 to shoot. Brunson with another miss. Orlando leading by 5. Here's Wagner. Good D by Anunoby. New York's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Towns, and the layup's good off the glass.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
Bridges against Suggs. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. The Knicks have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
You got to cut off these lanes if you're the D. When Towns spots one, he's coming through full force.
Suggs against Bridges. Kicks it out to Wagner. Hands it from downtown.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Anunoby outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Wagner finds Banchero. 59 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
The kick out to Anunoby. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Here are the Magic now. It's a 3-point game. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Driving inside. Money!
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Caldwell Pope outside. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Julius Randle, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Oubre a screen on McDaniels. George scanning the floor. Pass to Embiid. Out to Oubre, just 5 to shoot. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And here's Randle. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 3-point game. Here's Edwards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Edwards has got 5 points.
Edwards flexing on them now, bully ball inside.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
Back to Daniels. They set a pick. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Drills it from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
And so he makes both from the line. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Minnesota leading by 5. Edwards a screen on Oubre. Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randle looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Oubre a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. And Embiid with the block.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago. And George is very good in how he leaks out in transition, times it perfectly, and really creates high percentage shots for himself as a result.
Randall, good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
76ers trail by 5. George outside. 43 seconds left to play in the first. The baseline J, and here's another one for the Sixers.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
And George with the jam.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards with it. 7 points in the game. Pass to Gobert. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. So it's Minnesota now. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. With 1 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's Minnesota. They lead by 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. It's Edwards with a drive. Gobert with the open shot. And that one comes up a bit short.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And Minnesota with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Edwards, so good inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Oubre. Back to George. Outside Oubre. Maxey against Edwards. And here's Oubre from the arc. Nails it from 3. It's all knotted up.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Edwards against George. Pass to Gobert. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Philadelphia shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Here's Edwards. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
George outside with the drive. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end. Always in attack mode.
And Edwards slams it in.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game. Free throw good, Edwards. The Sixers trailing. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Edwards. From deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 1:36 left in the second period. Randall with it, picked up by Embiid. Randall, the pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Right side McDaniels. The shot misses. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Embiid at full speed, and Embiid throws it down.
An almost unfair amount of power. Nobody getting in Embiid's way on that drive.
And here's Edwards outside. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Maxey on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Edwards gets the bucket.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Randall outside. Driving inside. Crafty move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
And you know, you look at guys like Randall who don't have that eye-popping athleticism or length. The pump fake is a great equalizer.
Both good from the line that time.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Maxey surveys. 1 second left. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So for Minnesota right now, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
Assertive move. You could tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside Oubre. The 3 is up. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it.
Timberwolves ball.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside, DiVincenzo. Reid to screen on Lowry. Outside Reid, over Drummond. And Reid with a basket on the assist by DiVincenzo. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's Drummond. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Drummond's got his first basket.
A true center, a throwback center. Drummond is not a guy who jacks up threes. Andre wants to eat inside.
Now here's McDaniels. Still no points. Randle outside. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Randle with the jam.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randle's most dangerous.
76ers trail by 4. Left side, Maxey. Drummond to screen on McDaniels. For 3, Maxey hits the trifecta. Maxey's got 5 now.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Here's Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
McDaniels against Maxey. Nice D from Reid.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Martin, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Paul George in for Maxey. Minot's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now here's George. 11 points in the game. Going inside. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick-and-roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick-and-roll situations.
Here's George. 13 points in the game. Nails it from beyond the arc. 16 points for him.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Alexander Walker with the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Drummond to screen on McDaniels. George passes to Drummond. Up and in on the layup. Drummond's gotten 4 this quarter.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Reid sets a screen. The 3 is up. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Kick to the outside, heads-up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
George outside. Pass to Drummond. And here's Lowry. Fires from deep. And the jam by Drummond.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive. relentless, hard-working. He's just a dogged offensive rebounder.
Now here's Alexander Walker. 7 points in the game. Minot takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
76ers trail by 6. Now here's George. 16 points for him. Driving in, and George with the jam.
Look at how high George gets off these drives to the hoop. Banging it down with the violence of a madman.
There's the screen. Here's Alexander Walker. And another three from Minnesota. 19 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. George against McDaniels. Drummond to screen on McDaniels. George drives in. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Just 4 seconds left in the third. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's Minnesota. They lead by 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
There will be a 2-minute review to the play.
Calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Edwards can't get that one to fall. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Screen by Embiid. Edwards against Maxey. 6 to shoot. Randall with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And it's Randall with the jam.
A stunning full-court play by Randall, giving his all to protect the fast break and get to the bucket.
Here's George on the take. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
DiVincenzo with a screen on George. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. On the take, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
Edwards against George. Edwards looking it over. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's George. Banks in the layup. And now just a three-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
George for three. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And he drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Edwards against Maxey. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter here. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid, and stolen by Edwards. Randall inside. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to McDaniels. Banked it in off the glass. And it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
George against McDaniels. George outside. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. And Gobert with a block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
McDaniels can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. The Sixers again can't hit.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
To the inside, Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Oubre finds Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Gobert. On the attack, Embiid knocks it down from 7 feet. Oubre against Randall.